back, everybody. Welcome. But I wished, of course, if wishes was fishes, the world would be an ocean. But I sure wished that I had never updated that app, or wished I hadn't had to, because this has definitely been an ongoing problem since I was forced to update the app. Now, I don't do updates if I don't have to generally. It quit working on me, and ever since I've been forced to update that app, my streaming app. It does this from time to time. I don't like it, not a bit. Because on a day like today, you know, on any other day it wouldn't really matter, but a day like today where I'm kind of crunched for time, I really don't need to be stopping and restarting. And I mean, I can just restart it when it does stop, but I can't go through the whole monetization process. And if you don't do it before the video starts, well, then it's not really worth doing after the video starts. There's a huge difference in that whole process of waiting until after the video starts, or I mean after you end the video, compared to starting it up at the start of the video like I'm doing right now. It's a huge difference. And I don't mean change wise, I mean it's a huge difference. So welcome back, everybody. Just a friendly reminder, this is a new stream, so by all means don't forget to click that thumbs up button for me again. Now we are in Gustine, California. If somebody could go over to the previous stream, I think it was Los Banos, maybe, where the stream ended at. If somebody could run over there and put that in the post comments of the other stream, that way I can properly title it and don't forget. And if I don't forget, I think that's where the GPS was saying I was at, was Los Banos or something like that. Yeah, that's it. If you don't care, would you go to the other stream and put that in the post comments for me? That way I'll know later on. I can go back and actually fix the title. Thank you. I do appreciate it. So yeah, this with it doing that costed me 30 minutes just getting stopped and resetting up the stream. But I also went in and got me a couple of tacos, kicked a tire, but still, now our estimated time of arrival is 2:44 where it was 2:15. Which I spent more time getting the food than I did anything, I think. But I figured while I was stopped, may as well go ahead and get drinks and food. All aboard. Let's roll, doggy. Oh man, you're on the wrong side. Idiot. I tell you what, some people, I just don't know, man. So now, if it was to log me off again, I won't have time to actually stop and redo it. Dude, there's a whole big parking lot that you can fit in. God bless, man. What's wrong with people? But anyway, if it was to kick off again, then I'll have to just restart it driving down the road, I guess, because I don't have time to stop again and reset it again. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it don't kick us off again. It logs me completely out of the app is what it does. I have to go back through and fix the description, the title, everything. I know it's working now, but it wasn't working. Dang it. We got a way station coming up in 2 miles. Opened or closed, bypass or no? It is a drive-by sign. I forgot to do something while I was stopped. Open or closed, bypass or no? Open or closed, bypass or no? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Now, if it's popped up bypass, I don't know. Yeah, we're headed that direction. Oh, that bear got him before he even made it into the scale house. All trucks stop at scales. I got a bypass. So the scale is open, but I do got a bypass. We are not stopping. Bypass, bypass, bypass. Scales are open. Oh, did y'all just see me pass by one of the... What I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by the dang buffalo was, did somebody just see me pass by a road camp? Bill, how you doing? And just a friend, that thumbs up button again for me. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. We got 97 miles to the delivery. Our appointment's at 3. According to the GPS, we'll get there at 2:43. Provided, you know, we don't hit any traffic or I don't make a wrong turn. Well, I do have a tendency to take wrong turns in Oakland. Camera before the scales. On ramp of the coming out. The camera is at the Windmill Restaurant. That's a pretty cool looking restaurant there with that Windmill Restaurant. When I was pulling in, I seen it, I was like, dang it, and the windmill's actually turning. Still getting lost in Oakland. Hello, Benjamin. How you doing today? Beautiful day for a drive here in Gustine, I don't know, Gustine, Texas. I mean, Texas. We're not in Texas. Freaking California. According to the truck, we got 76 degrees outside. Beautiful weather. B-E-A. Beautiful. Enter Metallica. Welcome back. I'd just rather be in Texas, I think. But we're here, so. Wet and windy, how about that? I'd be maxed out right now. Dang, that dude is tall. Jeff, how you doing? We got about 20 salties in here. How about it? Yeah, just 12. Don't be so salty. Don't be so salty. What the heck is that? Possibility. Dang it, man. Good Lord. Well, that one that got over in our lane, he's only doing 95. So they're moving, but they're not moving too awful terribly fast. Them son of a guns come out of nowhere, though. We was actually closer to Long Beach when we started up this morning than we are now. I think Long Beach is in the Los Angeles area, if I'm not mistaken. Ain't nothing special about Long Beach anyway. I don't know why they even call it a beach for it. Washington has a Long Beach. I don't think I've ever been to that one. I have been to Long Beach, California a lot, but it's back when I drove for Covenant, they had a terminal in Long Beach, and anytime I'd pick up coming to California, that 9 times out of 10, that's where it would go to. Would take and drop the trailer off there, grab up a local load that was being delivered local. Had to do it, I think it was 1 or 2 local runs before I could leave from there. Had to do at least 1 or 2, sometimes 3 or 4. And of course, you know, the trailer that I brought in, it would sit there for the next driver to come in and do their local run. Kind of weird. Excuse me. Deep that is. Michael, how you doing? Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up. We're out here at Drought Long Gang, ready to appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Panther, how you doing? He had a hoodie on with his hood on. I don't know. It's not, you know, blazing hot out here, but it's just not that cool either. Boom, boom, boom. that a premature boom? Surely not. Is everything okay? Well, about as okay as it can be, as far as I know. The only thing that's not okay is when I got the tacos, I forgot to tell them no lettuce. They piled them things full of freaking lettuce. I'm like, God dang it, man. It happens though. It happens. Alright, Bill. Appreciate you stopping in for a minute and hanging out. We'll catch you next time you make it back. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Or night. Or whatever it is. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Smurfs, lurkers, misfits, and all. Toss it in the trash. Probably. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know. Well, howdy, partner. How deep is that aqueduct down there? Anybody know? Google it for me, please. California Aqueduct. How deep is it? Deep enough that lots drown? Yeah, I imagine so. Rodrigo, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. Oh, Lord have mercy, man. On what part of the United States that you're sitting in right now at this present time. But I'm in California, so I'm on California time, which is 1:17 in the PM. Lord have mercy, man. that deep. I mean, I figured it was 8 foot maybe. I didn't figure it was 30. Never would have imagined. But I mean, you can tell by looking at it that it's got some depth to it. Like I say, I didn't think it was that deep. 8 foot, 10 foot, maybe. That's what I figured. But with the way the current is in it, I mean, you can tell it does have some depth to it. Up a big gulp. And there was one lock or dam back there, whatever it was. I guess when I seen that one, I should have known that it was deeper than I anticipated when I seen that one. But it is quite a few miles back. It was just coming out of Bakersfield, I think. Strap passing the aqueduct. I bet there's some good size everything or whatever's in there. With it being that deep. 12 to 85 feet in width. Dang it. miles an hour for that black car. 119 when it passed by, but it got up to 130. tell you what, there might not be many electric cars out here, but we got a lot of Swifty Swifts in the wild. Is it? I don't doubt it, man. There's been a bunch of them here in the last 10 miles. speed control airplane right there. You son of a gun. I believe it is. Somebody caught some meds today. I ain't saying no names, but Linda, how you doing? Just do it. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, but you don't care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Was you driving that carnival truck? I mean, was you driving that colorful truck? The colorful trailer? I looked over and seen that particular truck out of all the ones. I noticed that one passed by. So if that was you, I think the ride was, if I remember correctly, pink. I seen you pass by then, because I actually even mentioned it. Not that you was driving, but I mentioned that it passed by. I looked over and I seen it, and I was like, "Hey, check it out! It's a carny truck." Yeah. No, he didn't. I didn't get past. He was on the other side. He was on the southbound side. That one's the only one that I seen though. I didn't see any before or any after. I was looking to see if I seen any more of them, but headed to Laredo, heck yeah. whose hood was up on that car. How you doing? Good Lord, where did all this traffic come from? tell you what, though, with the way I like to do the one-wheel adventures, working for an outfit like what Todd works for, that would be perfect in all actuality for doing the one-wheel adventures. Devil's leading the pack. There you go. Possibility. "52 miles to San Francisco." "43 to San Jose, 39 to Oakland." I never miss the manual transmission. I don't think anybody on this stream's ever heard that come out of my mouth either. I sure do miss having a manual. Nope. Not a bit. Way station in 2 miles. It is a drive on Wise site, so opened or closed, bypass or no. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, I think. We got the bypass. Got the bypass. Livermore population, 91,411. Dang it. Scales is open, but we do got the bypass. Open bypass. Oh man, oh God, dang it. Can't you scoot over about 5 feet? No, that was a vehicle beside me. Lord have mercy, man. Now I'm gonna hit his line. Show him what it feels like. And I knew the van was over on the other side. I seen him coming up before I got to the truck. I knew there wasn't no scooting over none. Spirit in the sky, how you doing? How fast are you going, sir? 107 miles per hour for that black Camaro. That's all that was doing. Yeah, no doubt. Wake you up in a heartbeat for sure. Dublin, California. Dublin, California. Sticky trap. I didn't steal it. California might have. I didn't do it. Well, it appears, Russ, you might need to find a live tube. All you can do is troll channels. What an exciting life you have. How many live stream channels can I troll today? What kind of life do you got? Stupid. Well, you still trolling channels, so what kind of work do you do? Panhandle out in the corner? I kind of doubt it. Hit the thumbs up or the thumbs down. We don't care which one you hit, Russ, on your way out the door. Take the bus, Russ. I think it's comical when people shows their ignorance like that. I just got home from work, but I'm going to jump on the live streams and tell people to get a live. voice of California Hell's Angel right there, y'all. Probably a Smurf, truth be told. Probably a Smurf. Super Smurf. Castro Valley, population 61,388. Doing pretty good here, Joe. How about yourself? Uses a snuggle jug. Maybe that's what I need to start doing on the one-wheel rides. Carry my snuggle jug with me. Truck's okay to use all lanes except left lane. You think we needed a sign for that? Oh yeah, we've been in Cali for a little bit. feels like it. Jason, how you doing? Population 21,000 and something. David, how you doing today? population 419,200, I think it said 27. Welcome to Oakland. And more traffic. Hello, Metallica. You're not in New York. I don't know why you're blowing your horn for. The heck is that? 8 miles from the delivery. Moth bra? What is that? I think so. Earthquakes all over America. It's hard to say who has the best roads. Kansas is pretty good though. single turn lane. I think it might be a single. So let's just block up both lanes. BNSF sitting on the other side of that truck over there. Now, the place that I was telling you guys about before that I hate coming, geez, that scared me, that I hate delivering to is right here on the left-hand side. Luckily, we're not delivering to that spot, but right there on the left-hand side, that's the spot that I hate coming to that place. Guys, I'm gonna put you on mute for just a minute until I get this figured out. Radio check, radio check. Where's this paperwork at? Alright, so we are here. By the looks of it, looks like I'll be getting out of the truck, so that's the reason why I put the volume back on. I don't know though. I'll keep watching. Now our appointment's at 3 o'clock. It's 2:51 now. Maybe we won't be here too awful long. I don't know. Looks like they're getting 200 packages here. And the next place is getting 250, so they're getting about half of it here. I'm getting about half the load off right here at this one. $200 here and 250 at the next stop. And it's about, when it comes to it's about half the weight too, as well. I don't know if I need to be in this lane or if I should have got over in that lane over there, but I think this lane, maybe. Okay, yeah, I'm going to put you guys on mute when we pull up here. So when we pull up to the security office, I am going to put you guys on mute because I don't know what they will or won't say while we're here. May have to give out a phone number or two. So we're going on mute right now. Breaker 19 for a radio check, radio check, radio check. All right, we're going to door 112. The only thing I've got to do is slide my tandems. I do not break the seal, and I do not open the doors. They do that from the inside. So, and we're going to 112, which is probably pretty close to where the building's sticking out down there. And then I've got to walk from 112 to 101, take on my driver's license and my paperwork. I do have to slide the tandems, but I don't have to open the doors. Located, y'all. 112 located. Now, see, a facility like this is what I like to come into as far as getting to the doors and whatnot. If you go back and look at Google Maps, right there, just outside the gate across the street, and I have delivered, and I hate delivering to that place right over there across the street. Man, I hate it. I've delivered there a few times, maybe 3 or 4. But that place is so tight. Like I say, if you go to Google Maps, you can look at it. I don't know the name of that place over there, but it's almost directly across the street from where we turned in here. Almost. Center that well at all. I was looking at the line instead of the door. I should have been looking at the door. Alright, so it is 3 o'clock. You can't get it no better than that right there as far as appointment time. You just can't. Well, I still ain't in office yet, so but we managed to time this one perfect. But now, if we was delivering to Kroger's, we would be considered late right now because it's a minute after. If we was delivering to Kroger's, Kroger's considers you late at 1 minute past. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Put you outside, that way y'all can sit and listen to the outside birds and stuff. somebody was coming. I had to. I don't know if there's a security vehicle sitting over there, so I didn't want them thinking I was just getting a microphone off the hood. Because some of these places you can record at, some of them they really don't want you to record at. You know, it just depends on where you go to. It's not every single place that you go to is absolute no recording policy. Not in the parking lot anyway. The facility a little different, but when you're out in the parking lot, most places don't. It's not that they do or don't mind, but they're not going to say anything. Most places. But now there is some places that they don't even want you recording in their parking lot. We picked up a vodka load one time, and they had signs right there at the guard shack that said absolutely no videoing on premises, period, even parking lot. And I was like, well, dang. So I had to shut the live stream off for that one. But yeah, if you look on the GPS at the place, the facility that's right across the road from us, where we turned in, when you first turn on this road right here, you would make a left at the very first entrance into anything, the very first one, and it don't really look like a big entrance because it's not really a big place. And any time that I have to grab a load to Oakland, that's where I'm worried that I'm going to, is that spot right over there. Coming to like this place, hey, this is awesome. And there's another place that's right on the other side of the intersection where we turned left, had to turn right. I've delivered over there a couple of times. But the majority of times that I've ever come to Oakland, it's been to that one spot right over there. And it's just, I mean, it's horrible. It really is. So, I got me 4 tacos from Del Taco back there when I had to restart the stream. And as you can see, it is piled full of lettuce. You know, I mean, it's okay. Well, here's a better look at it. It's not too awful bad. Found us a parking place for tonight, 231 miles, 10-4. Where's it at? Where's it at, man? Where's it at? Chuck does real good. He really does. Chuck does real good on looking ahead for us and seeing, because actually the place that he put in the comments yesterday, that's where I should have actually drove to last night. I mean, it didn't kill me as far as appointment or anything like that to get here. It was all right, but that was where I was actually intending on going to. And when I pulled over last night, I was just like, there's parking available here. There might not be parking up there, so let's just go ahead and stay the night here. Worked out good. We got here exactly on the appointment time. So now what I done was I just I'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, this was about as perfect as it could get as far as time. We got here right at exactly. Now, I you can get any barbecue or any hot sauces or anything like that from Del Taco. What I'm going to put on it though is this stuff right here. This stuff is, in my opinion, is really good. Really good. Even the hot. This ain't hot. It's spicy, but it's not burning your mouth up kind of hot. The one with the black label, it's a little bit hotter. I think it's the black labeled one. So let's add us a little bit of Valentina sauce. Now it's not great. It's not great. But it's not fresh either. La Victoria Salsa Bravo. I don't think I've ever had any of that. It don't sound familiar. Yeah, I am. I'm going to have to get another bottle. I do not know what I did with that. While I was off this time, I actually got up there, you know, and moved some stuff around, and I didn't see it. And it may be at the house. Maybe. Is there a hint? Yeah, there's meat in there for sure. Definitely some meat. It's not bad. I mean, for it being cold. It's a steak taco. Hang on just a second. Heck yeah, that's not too bad, not too shabby. So it's kind of a good thing that the stream shut down on me, because I did make time to stop and actually get something to eat, and I wouldn't have stopped there had the stream not shut down. I don't think. Maybe I did need to kick a tire, but I don't know if I would have actually stopped there or not. Exit 702 I-5. Subway in walking distance? Subway restaurant or Subway train? Man, that's actually pretty good. The more I eat it, the better it tastes. Restaurant 10-4. $216 likes. Oh, I did not do the 200 yet, did I? Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. He's got enough. No, he's got the same phone I got. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. How about that? Dang, it's bright out there. That looks a little better. Fixing dinner. A lot of prep work. Hopefully see y'all tonight. I've still got as far as drive time, I've still got 6 hours of drive time, and my 14-hour clock is at 7:49 right now. So it just depends on how long it takes them to unload us. We might be here for an hour. We might be here 2 hours. It's hard to tell when you come to these places like this. It's hard to tell on the day-to-day how quick they're going to get you and how quick they're not going to get you. But I think I'm definitely going to have me another taco. And that's a steak taco, by the way. And that was, and it was actually, it was actually pretty good. So, I can just imagine if I would have ate one of them while it was fresh, that it probably would have been real good. And because I've had, what was it, 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago, though. 2.5 hours ago. So yeah, after sitting 2.5 hours, it's really not bad. Of course, it could be the sauce. I don't know. It could be the sauce. This one appears to have more lettuce on it. So what I'm gonna do is I'll flake off some of the lettuce just like I did on the last one. I really have no desire to eat lettuce whatsoever. I will a little bit, but not much. Just not much. Now, back used to when I fixed the homemade burritos, I always put lettuce on it. I always got a head of lettuce and put on there. Well, not on one burrito, but you know, salt. No salt. But I would generally take the lettuce, what I didn't use off just the one meal, the rest of the head, and I throw it away, because I do not like lettuce that's set for very long. I don't like getting a hold of that brown lettuce and eating it. I don't like getting a hold of the little strips like that much either. I don't know. Weird, maybe. Yeah, I've heard, eating cabbage is better. I don't eat cabbage, though, unless it's in the coleslaw. I'm actually going to put some more in here. I didn't get enough the first time with the first burrito. And I didn't put enough that time with this burrito. So we're going to douse it just a little bit more. And this is a... Whoa! Whoa, man, whoa! Well, it did have plenty of meat now. I only dropped one piece. I don't know where I dropped it at, but I only lost one piece of meat. Yeah, and I do like onions on them. No doubt about it, Norm. It does. Indeed it does. What kind of potato chips? Sour cream and onion. When it comes to eating sandwiches, I like the sour cream and onions the best. Not the Ruffles. Don't like Ruffles. Haber won't eat stuff like that. He's very, very, very finicky. I believe he's got a cat soul for real. Cat soul. Fried fish for dinner? Heck yeah. What's that? You are welcome. Chicken and sausage gumbo again. Welcome back, Tasha. Welcome back. I've had mahi tacos. Those are pretty good. Now, I do have two more. I got four. I'm gonna save the other two for later, though. I'm not gonna eat them right now. But I'm gonna flip you guys around. Let you look outside for a few minutes. I would like to try some shark. I've never had shark. I would like to try it. Two mega stuffed Oreos for dessert. There you go. No, not yet. I'm afraid it might be shift change right now. wonder where he got his skull cap from. I was gonna say my dang GPS probably ain't gonna find it. Alright, now tomorrow's appointment is for... Wait a minute. Is it tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow's appointment is for noontime. We're 14 hours away. Dang it. I don't know that I'll be able to make tomorrow's appointment on time. Not at 14 and a half hours away. Not gonna be easy. There ain't no way. It's not possible. I don't think. I don't know. See, that's what I don't like about doing multiple stops, because they never schedule it out right. Of course, I guess if I had left Slegman a little bit earlier, it might have been more of a possibility, but even on the split, I don't think it... I'm still not going to be able to make it. I don't think. Maybe. I mean, if I split it right here, I might be able to, but I would have to split it right here. Yeah, it's not Auburn, California, though. It's Auburn, Washington. Yeah. Auburn, Washington. How long will it... It's 14 and a half hours. If I took a split break right here... Well, the thing about the split brakes is you only get back what you don't use. Yeah, it'll be closer to the 14-hour mark. 11 would probably be for a car. She was here a couple of days ago. But yeah, 14 and a half hours. That's what I don't like about doing multiple stops, though, because they do not, very rare do they ever time them out proper. They either give you too much time or not enough time, and it's almost always. There is some cases where they do time it out pretty good, but most of the time they just, like this right here, 14 and a half hours. Because if I drive 4 hours, that's gonna, if I left right now and drove 4 hours, that would put me shutting down at around 7, which means I wouldn't be able to start up till around 5, and then it's still 10 hours. It's still a 10-hour drive from there. And I've only got 6 hours of drive time. So if I manage to run 6 hours and then shut down, that would be 9 o'clock tonight, which means I wouldn't be able to start up till 7 in the morning. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's just short. So tomorrow's going to be a late delivery. Regardless, it's going to be a late delivery. No, there's just no way I'm going to be able to make it on time. Six hours, yeah. I got 6 hours left. It's not that I've only got 6 hours. I've got 6 hours left. I've already drove 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I already drove 5 hours today. So, but if I was to pull out of here right now and drove 6 hours, then that means I'd shut down at around 9 and wouldn't be able to start back until 7 a.m. in the morning. And see, that still leaves 8 hours. Still leaves 8 hours away. Yeah, any way you split it up, there's no way I'm gonna be able to make it by 12 o'clock tomorrow. And it doesn't matter, because see, here's the whole thing. Say, had I got here last night and parked out here on the street and waited, I wouldn't have been able to leave from here until I got unloaded, which we'll find out how long that takes. Even at that, I still wouldn't have been able to done it, because I wouldn't have been able to crunch that 14 into the, well, right now it's less than 24 hours. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if I took the 10 now, there's just not possible to. It's just not possible. Even if I had got here last night and got my entire 10-hour break in, because they may not get done with me till 7 o'clock tonight. I mean, who knows? They've still not locked me in. It may be an hour and a half from now. It could be 3 hours from now. It could be 4 hours from now. So even if I'd have got here last night at 10, or at time enough to have took my 10-hour break, it still will not, by the time I leave here, because I wasn't late getting here. I was on time getting here. So no matter how you slice that up, see, tomorrow's delivery should have actually been for the 25th, not the 24th. To have made that proper, tomorrow's drop should have actually been scheduled for noontime on the 25th. Or, you know, maybe a little bit earlier, but they should have scheduled it the 25th instead of, I don't know why they would schedule like, I just don't know why they would schedule it like that. Because there's no possible way of doing it. None whatsoever. If you're on paper logs, yeah, you could do it. Well, the thing is, Norm, is you get caught as soon as you do it. I mean, you can't bypass these ELDs. You can't do it. There's probably people out there that says you can, but you can't. Because there's no way of. Yeah, there's no way of bypassing them ELDs, and as soon as your time runs out, you're caught right there. Boom, boom. There's no looking back, or there's no going and readjust. As soon as your ELD clicks over to red, you're caught. Alright, Jay Reed, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Now, if I could run 80 miles an hour from here to there, solid, without stopping or without slowing down, if I could run 80 miles an hour from here to there, I could do it. But we're in California, 55 miles, still 300 miles of 55 miles an hour left. And probably not, Chuck. The broker probably don't know anything about the 55. See, the last time we come to California, it was something similar to this. I think we just went up to Oregon, though. And when I talked to the broker on the phone, I was like, dude, there ain't no way. It's not possible. I said, I was thinking that the delivery was just on the other side of the state line. I didn't realize it was halfway across Oregon, or all the way across Oregon. I said, there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to do that on time. Uh-oh. I'll be right back. I forgot to scotch the tire. So that's the reason why I've had this green light the whole time. Probably could have got out of here a lot quicker had I done that. surely who knows what. Hey, I tell you what, you'd be surprised at what the brokers don't think about, or what they just don't care about. And you know, a lot of the brokers is like, speed limit's 55, but you know, it's only 55 if you get caught, kind of like somebody else said earlier. Well, the thing is at the end of the day, if I'm running 70 miles an hour through California and get a ticket to try to get that load on time, and just for say I get pulled over and get the ticket, well, guess what? That ticket stays on my record, not the broker's record. But if the broker can get you to do it, well, they're just like a dispatch. Do it, man, do it. No. Not quite. Put this back up. But yeah, I forgot to scotch the tire. Put the chalk under the tire. And this place has the electronic kind, which means as soon as the light stays red in there until you put the chalk under the tire, and then it turns it to green for them and red for me. I ain't worried about it though, because the thing is, 14 and a half hours from here. Like I said, my appointment's at 3 o'clock today, and I got here at 3 o'clock, so do I have points on my license? But I don't want any points on my license either. Dang, they got on there pretty quick. But I don't want any points on there either. It's not a point of, do you have points? Can you spare points? Can you afford them? I don't want them on there. Because if something happens, see, that's the whole thing right there. If something happens, just for say that I've decided that I wanted to do a different trucking job and leave this one for whatever reason, the thing is when I go to that other trucking job, it's not up to that trucking company to hire me or not. I mean, yeah, if the trucking company wants you, then you get to go into the process of trying to get hired. When it comes right down to it, though, when it comes right down to these trucking companies out here, the trucking company does not have the last word on who gets hired and who gets fired. Insurance company can call my company up tomorrow and say, we're taking him off the insurance. They have no choice but to put me out of the truck. Whether they want to or not, they have no choice but to put me out of the truck. And, you know, whether it's 1 point or max points, the insurance company can look at it and say, nope, not doing it no more. Not insuring him. And when you go to get a job with another company, it's up to the insurance company. They have the final say on whether you're hired or not. They have the final say on whether you're hired or not. So the company can be like, heck yeah, we want this guy. We want him. Let's get him in here. And the insurance company can say, he's got this and he has that. No, we're not putting him on our insurance. We're not taking the chance with him. Not going to do it. So, I mean, you want to do your best to keep your license as clean as possible. And then not only do you have to worry about the points on your license, but you also have that thing right there, the ELD. You know, when you get violations on that, that goes to the next company. Like say I tried, you know, that I run the 11 hours and 50 minute mark and got violated for trying to get up there in time. Well, if I decided I wanted to go to another job tomorrow, guess what? That's on my record. They can see it. maybe not tomorrow, but next week, they can pull that up and see it. They can be like, hey, he's went over the 14 violation 3 times in the last 6 months, and he's went over his driving line twice in the last 6 months. No, we don't want that, because those points right there, I take with me to the next job. So that's the thing when it comes to the ELDs. That's the thing. Any points that I accumulate off this ELD goes with me to the next job and the next job and the next job. They can decide, wait a minute, he's got a driving over 11-hour violation one time 3 months ago. That's too much. That's too much. We don't want that. They're unloading us pretty quick, though. Benson, Arizona, 1880. Man, I wished I'd have realized. So yeah, I mean, when it comes to stuff like that, when it comes to the ELDs and tickets and stuff like that, you want to do the best that you can at keeping any kind of negative stuff off of there. Yeah, one of the viewers sent this to me. She don't never chat, but she watches all the time. She sends me emails and stuff. She'll send me emails. We talk back and forth on emails. But she don't never chat. And and there was a calendar and maybe a poster. There was she sent a few things with the shirt. It wasn't just the shirt. But the shirt Tasha put in my laundry, and the other stuff is sitting at the house. And she was going to give it to me when I passed through there, but I have not passed through there one time since she got me that stuff. So she went ahead and sent it to me. Yeah, and that used to be a thing, Jethro. Back in the day, you could just go to a different state and get a different license. That you're right on that. But now they're only taking about half of this load. So maybe since they've started, we won't be here much longer, maybe. Now, I don't know how many hours I had on my 14-hour clock when I got here. Pretty close to 8 hours. So we might get the 2-hour split break. We might do a 2-hour split break, and I think we should get whatever's back. But 6 hours, I mean, that's the most we've got to drive, so we won't get nothing more back on that. I'll be able to make it somewhere between Redden and Mount Shasta. Or actually, if I push it, somewhere between Reading and Hornbrook, if I push it. Dang, them things are bright. How do I compare Gainesville drop to drop across the street from parking? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you're talking about. What you mean if I'd have had the 2 drops at that same building? That wasn't a 2-stopper, was it? National Kangaroo Day in Ozland. Dang it. Alright, I am going to plug up my phone while we're sitting here waiting. That way, while I'm driving. So I am going to turn the mics off and plug up the supercharger and put some more juice to the phone while we're sitting here. Because it's better to juice it while we're sitting than it is while we're driving. Because some of you guys can't hear me, and I do understand that. Because if I'm watching a video from my laptop, I can't hear anything but the truck either. Because I don't have earbuds or earphones for my laptop, and the ones that do hear delivered from home and then went back home. Yeah, but that's not like a 2-stopper though. Booker's supposed to call me here. They should have already called by now. They're supposed to call me here in the next little bit, and I'll let them know that noontime tomorrow is a definite, nope, not possibility, not possible. If they call back, they probably won't call back. Well, actually, I could call them right quick. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just let them call me. All right, all right. Well, I talked to. I guess it was the night shift dispatch for the brokers, and I just told her. I said, look, I said I'm 790 miles away. I said, y'all got it scheduled for noontime tomorrow. I said that's impossible. And she said, why is it? Now, she wasn't being a smart aleck or anything, but she literally said, why is it impossible? So when you think that brokers should know and shouldn't know what they should or shouldn't know, never assume that brokers knows, because brokers ain't never been in a truck. Generally, most brokers have never been inside of a truck. So yeah, just assuming that a broker is knowledgeable on that stuff is not always the case. And I told her, I said, well, it's not possible. I said, because I'm sitting at the first delivery in Oakland right now, and the next delivery, I said, is 790 miles. I said, that's a 14-ish hour drive. I said, and it's due tomorrow at noon. Right, desk jockey. I said, it's due tomorrow at noon. I said, even if I pulled out of here right now and drove my full 10 hours, I said, I still have to take a 10-hour break. And between the two, I said, I still have to take a 10-hour break just to finish the last 4 hours. I said, between the two, it's not possible that I can make it that far. So she put it down, I guess for the broker. She's the dispatch for the broker, but she's putting it down for the broker. Maybe, and I told her, I said, hey, she said, what time would be good for you? I said, well, really, I said, I mean, I don't know. I said, I've not sat and thought about it. I said, but if you make it for the exact same time the next day, I said, I know I can make it for sure. I said, because it's a day and a half drive. I said, that'll give me a comfortable drive. And yeah, I could have said, make it early for the 25th. I could have said, make it 5 a.m., 6 a.m., something like that, but I don't like the cut to the bone runs constantly. So, I mean, if they make it for noontime on the 25th, that's fine. I don't really want to go much past that, because then I'll be doing a lot of sitting and waiting. But yeah, at least, but now they know. See, now they know. But that's twice that's happened. From kind of the last time we was out here, we went up, and it was the same thing. They cut it way too short. I don't know if it was the same broker or not. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I think they're done with us. Tammy, how you doing? But I wrote her name down. I almost forgot. I almost hung up, and I was like, wait a minute. I said, let me write your name down. I said, because somebody somewhere will ask who I talked to, and 9 times out of 10 I forget to ask, or I don't pay attention when they tell me. And I'm like, well, I don't know, it was a lady. Well, the only lady that we don't have any ladies that works on second shift or night shift. I've had that happen a lot. So when you're doing that right there, trying to work on getting it rescheduled, it's always good to find out who you're talking to when you call it in. Should be this place here. Well, about 4 o'clock tomorrow? Is that doable? We might be able to do that, mightn't we? That's going to be running as hard though. Doing it at 4 o'clock. But I think we can make the 4 o'clock pretty easy. Or not pretty easy, but I think we can make it. So they've got everything unloaded, but they're taking pictures of like the set point and all that. So 4 o'clock tomorrow, what do you think? We can make that? But he's like, but noontime the next day, that's like a whole 48 hours. It's not 48 hours, that's just 24 hours, but still. I said, well, I'm not trying to figure out what time I can roll up there on the dime. I said, that's not what I'm trying to do. He said, well, if we do noontime the next day, on the 25th, he said, it's going to be all kinds of late fees and this and that. I said, you can figure it up to what you think, and I'll do what I can to get there. Yeah, it's going to be tight. It's going to be real tight. But I told him, I said, I've not even left this first delivery yet. I said, I'm still sitting at the first delivery. I said, even if I pulled out of here with a full clock, I still wouldn't be able to make that delivery by noontime. Just not going to be able to. Well, the speed limit's 55, Jethro, so I don't go much over 55 in California. I run about 58, 60, that area right there. I'm not going to drive over 60. Not for any length of time. Not enough for it to make a difference. So going through California, you can just average it out to 55 miles an hour. And then once you get into Oregon, I think Oregon's 60. And and then Washington 65, or Oregon might be 65 and Washington 60. I'm not real sure, but yeah, I won't have no time for doing it, messing around at all. Hopefully I don't have to go to the bathroom 2 or 3 times tomorrow. Right. Yeah, we'll probably hit rush hour traffic getting out of here. Use the drive-through. Man, oh man, I tell you what some of these people expect. I guess it might be time. Maybe. grandmother's name's Gustine? That's pretty cool. That's a neat name to have. It's unique. Yeah, still have to do a half-hour break in there. Still. It's just a lot of red on 580 out. Wow, that's insane. Lord have mercy, man. It's gonna take me 3 hours just to get to Pinole. And I'm sure I said that wrong. Valley Joe. Good Lord. I could go across the Golden Gate Bridge. That would be a lot quicker. Valley Joe. They called her Gussie for nickname. Heck yeah. What can you do? Have a Kit Kat. When you reach the landmark, you will consider doing a stream to celebrate. No. I don't do that on my streams. Is talking about neither. Tea Room, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yes, I don't know if you've been here before or not. Angel, welcome. I think I said welcome to you yesterday, maybe. Unless it was a different angel. Half-hour break don't help nothing though. The only thing the half-hour break does is put you back on your 8 hours. That's it. Tommy, how you doing? pictures. I really can't. I can't see them. I mean, I can see them, but I can't really make them out. Sitting right here like this, I kind of can. I can see that it looks like you got long blonde hair. But as far as like driving, when I'm sitting back, I can't get y'all's pictures. So sometimes taking a leave for the rest. I need to seriously get one of those big magnifying screens and put up right there in front of the screen. But then the picture's all pixelated. Yeah, from where I fell in Roswell. Yeah, it's still. I mean, it's like right now, it's not hurting too bad, but like to do that right there. Yeah, I can feel it shooting the pain right down through here. And then it's still got the little knot right there. See, there's a knot. Still has a little knot. I think I cracked that bone. I think. But when I fell in Blue Ridge, that it made it start hurting a little bit more. Not that it had stopped hurting, it just started hurting about like it did when I first did it in Roswell. Roswell's where I actually hurt it, but the Blue Ridge fall, it kind of helped it out a little bit, or it didn't help it. It just refreshed it. There we go. I think that's the word I'm looking for. It refreshed it. Yeah, I love that Roswell. That's in my opinion, the Roswell ride has been one of the best ones that I've done, in my opinion. Salt Lake City was good, but yeah, like where I got to sit and talk to the sheriff there in Roswell, that was pretty cool. Robert from Australia, how you doing? But yeah, I enjoyed stopping and talking to him. And really all the one-wheel rides that I've done has been pretty good. Now, yesterday's wasn't that good. It was a whole lot of buffering on yesterday's. Yeah, and then I saw him on the billboard. That was something else right there, because I looked up and I was like, wait a minute, that's who we just got done talking to. Yeah, that was pretty cool right there. See any aliens in Roswell? One time I did, and we abducted him. This is Orson, by the way. Now, I didn't get him at this last trip to Roswell. I got him it was last year sometime. The trip last year that we did. I promised the stream. Now, this is what it was. I promised the stream that if we hit 100 thumbs up before we made it to Roswell, I would abduct an alien. So I did. And since then, well, we usually don't have any problems getting to 100 now, but back then, we very, very seldom, very rarely ever hit 100 thumbs up on our streams, no matter how long they was or no matter what was going on. Very seldom. Right? Alien abduction. Yeah, John's been with us for quite some time. But yeah, that I promised everybody if we hit 100 thumbs up. And it was like, I don't remember when it was last year, but it was last year, it might have just been before the onion season. I really don't know. but it was at least before the onion season. And it took some work because of getting that truck down in Roswell. No. When the thing about the split brake is you get back on your split brake what you had left when you stop. So if I drive 5 tonight, that'll leave me with an hour on the split brake. See now, if I took a split brake here, then I would get back what I had when I got here. It's that split brake, it's just it's really confusing, and they're not good for full runs. They're just not good for full runs. If you have to do a full run, it's not really that good. It's not ideal to do. That lady's talking to herself, y'all. She about run her face right into the horns. Debbie, how you doing? She got unloaded quick. They need to call me with my freaking lumper fee so I can get it going. What I'll have to do is what I need to, this is the way I need to do it, is I need to run at least 4 hours, and then do my 10-hour break, and then get up as soon as I need to start driving as soon as my 10 hours is up tomorrow, not linger around any, like to the 11-hour mark. Then I might be able to make it, by 4, maybe 5 o'clock. But they need to, well, I was going to say they need to hurry, but with the red line traffic, yeah, 5 tonight, 9 tomorrow would be good. But 5 hours ain't going to put us too far up going through it. If y'all look at Google Maps, we're not going to be able to get too far on 5 hours. We're just not. I don't think, unless it starts clearing up quick. When you can, and when you can't, we've all got things we got to do. If I drive 5 tonight, can I take an 8-hour split, then leave around 6 and get 10 hours drive tomorrow? No. On the splits, here's the thing. Let me see if I can show you right quick. On the split brakes, here's what happens. on the split brakes, what happens is you get back this right here. Whenever you started that split brake, this is what you get back. You got 10-hour brake in there, so 24 hours. You have to take, in order to get 10 hours back, you have to take a 10-hour break. It's 10 for 10. Now, if I had 10 hours left when I got here, but I don't remember how many hours I had when I got here. But if I had 10 hours when I got here and took the split brake, then I would get those 10 hours back. Yeah, they are messed up, but I mean, really, in my opinion, what the split brakes are good for, this is what they're good for. Like right now, I could go ahead and stay on that split brake and give rush hour traffic time to clear up and then take off, and it'll give me the time back, you know, that I had when I got here. But as far as trying to make full runs out of them, they're not. That's really the only thing that the split brakes are good for, really, is to beat rush hours. In my opinion. I mean, that's just me, though. Personally, I hate split brakes. Just hate it. They're working a little different now than they was before. Something is different about them. I've not quite figured it out yet, but there is something a little bit different about them. Well, your time will actually freeze now. Kaboom! Shazam! Your time will actually freeze on them now. We're used to it would set back to say we got here with 8 hours on our clock left, it would jump back to the 8 hours, but then it would automatically start ticking back down. It don't do that anymore. It'll click back to that 8 hours and it'll sit and hold on that 8 hours until your 10 hours is up. That has changed. And that's been recent that change has come through. In the last few months, maybe. But yeah, that's a recent change. So before, where I've always said once you start that 14-hour clock, it don't stop. Because used to, if you took the 2 or the 8-hour split brake, it would click back to wherever you was at when you started that 2 or 8-hour split brake. It would jump back to wherever it's at. Like, say if you started that 8 hours, the 2 or 8 hour split break, you still had 10 hours left on your clock, on your 14-hour clock. Used to, it would click back to that 10 hours, but then it would start ticking back down. It would tick back down, tick back down. Now, when it goes back to that 10 hours, it actually freezes, and it'll hold on that 10 hours until the 10 hours is done. Then once that 10 hours is done, it'll click on back up to 14 where it's supposed to. Looks happier since I got done. Well, I'm not happy to be having to drink it right now. That's for sure. It's hard to explain. It's kind of hard to figure it out. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's hard to explain it if you don't know exactly what, or if you don't have at least an ideal. At least an ideal. I don't remember what I had when I got in here. I know I've been in here for an hour and a half, so that I should have had 8 hours when I got in here. That's on my 14-hour clock. I had 6:01 on my drive line. So when you take that split break, it's going to be tough to get there at 4. It's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy, and I probably won't make it. But my dispatch will see tomorrow that I drove what I could, as long as I could, and all the time that I could. My dispatch should have told them from the get-go. They should have said, hey, 790 miles can't be done, even if they pull out of there from Oakland with the full clock. 790 miles cannot be done with a 3 o'clock and then a noon. Can't be done. Now, had this been noon and that one been 3, maybe it would have been a little bit more plausible. Maybe. But even at that, it still wouldn't have been no good. And then they're taking forever to unload me. So like I say, it's been over an hour and a half. Hour and 40 minutes so far. No doubt about it, no doubt. A Superman cape. Hey, that's what a lot of people think that weed truckers are, Superman. What's going on, Sonic? Kaboom! Shazam! Sheesh! Good night, good night, good night. Yeah, what is it, about 7 o'clock at your place? Or 8 o'clock? Supersonic is up late, man. About, when I said about. More flexibility before the ELD. if you didn't mind cheating logs, you did. Now, if you didn't cheat your logs, then it's no different. But before the ELDs, I could have took this 790 miles and made it work. You know, could have made it look good on paper. But the thing is if you got pulled into the scale houses and your logs was just made to look like they're working, well, you know, they sit and examine it enough to where if it wasn't working, it wasn't working. But yeah, before E-logs, I run plenty of 800 miles in a 24-hour time span and just went back and made it look right. I don't know what that dude's doing. He's backing up and then pulling forward and then backing up, pulling forward. I had an oil towel pinned to the it'll be alright. It's nobody's oil but my oil, so it's not like it's being cross-contaminated. How about it? Yeah, if they did everything proper, then there wouldn't be no issue. Well, they've already unloaded me. They're counting it now, or checking it, or I don't know what they're doing with it. What they call it, receiving it, going through and checking and making sure everything's right. But see, that guy right there, he got here after I did. Hey, he's got a Nitro Freak shirt on. I wonder if he watches Nitro Freak. I'm gonna have to look and see if Nitro Freak has a I don't know if he's even got merchandise or not. Well, that's cool, Mark. We got a bunch of containers in front of this live cam. There is, Chris. When it comes to the drivers, there's because nobody takes into consideration of sitting on a dock door for 1 to 5 hours. Nobody does. And nobody takes into consideration the traffic that you got to drive through. Yeah. Well, I mean, I tried to tell him to reschedule it for the 25th at 12, but he wasn't trying to hear that. So yeah, they do. They schedule it in perfect. They schedule it from looking at paper. I mean, you can draw a butthole on paper, but you can't make it crap, you know. Everything looks good on paper. Yeah, there's a the tracks are either right in front of us or right behind us. It's BNSF International Gateway, I think, is right here somewhere around us. BNSF Oakland International Gateway for the trains. So, I mean, we're right. The trains is wrapped all around us right now. And then over towards 80, there's a bunch, or 880, there's a bunch of tracks over there. But if you Google BNSF Oakland International Gateway and check out all the trains around us, there's a bunch. Counting the popcorn kernel by kernel, yeah, without a doubt. I don't know what their major holdup is. Ocean Network Express. Those are ocean containers. See what the load that I've got right now, what they're unloading right now, they'll reload onto those ocean containers out there, and or the containers, and they'll put them on the ocean liners to ship across seas. This load's not going for anywhere around here. It's going across seas, overseas. All them containers are mostly for the cruise liner or the ship liners, not the trains. all the train stuff is mostly coming here to ship out of here. Yes, it loads to Anna. I don't know. right back. 2.5 hours. Alright, now I'm going to show you guys right quick before we take off. We've been here for 2.5 hours. So what happened here during this 2.5 hours, this did reset. I don't remember what it was before when I showed you guys last time, but it did reset to what we had when we got here. So we've still only got six hours of drive time, but our 14-hour clock has reset. I mean, and that does, the split brake does help a little bit, but not a lot. How you doing? Now I do got to slide the tandems and probably put the load bars back up. gonna wait before I put the seal on because some places they want to look in the back of the trailer, some don't. Just in case they do. Excuse me. Well, I tell you what. Paper in there that read, if you're 30 minutes late, if you're more than 30 minutes late, you have to pay a $238 late fee, rescheduling fee, late fee, whatever. So if they hold you here for more than 30 minutes, you know, they should have to pay you a $230 late fee. I mean, right? If you can hold me to a $200 late fee for 30 minutes standard, why can't I hold you to a $230 late fee for a 30-minute standard? And hey, I actually did. There was one place we went to. I don't remember the name of it, but oh, it was the one down in Laredo. I asked them because what they had their paper up. It just said if you're late, then it was a certain late fee, and I wasn't late, but I asked them because they didn't have a time set up there of what the leeway was, like 30 minutes, and they're like, oh, if your appointment's at 4 o'clock and you get here at 4:01, you're considered late. And I was like, okay, well, I need my late fee from you guys because I've been sitting here for over an hour getting unloaded. He just laughed. I was like, what, it don't work that way? He's like, no, it don't work that way. Well, that don't sound very fair to me, that if you can charge me that much for being 1 minute late, why shouldn't I be able to charge y'all that much for holding me on the door for hours and hours and hours? All aboard! So we got 6 hours and 1 minute of drive time. Now, really, what that 8-hour split break does for us is, I don't know. I still really don't have no good way to explain it. Not really. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on mute for just a second. Dang it. I forgot I had y'all on mute. So I had to get out and put the seal on. I don't know if I could even tell that, if I could remember it 100% right the way he explained it, and I hate to tell a story off like that, but what he was saying was he delivered to a place and they was a little bit late. But when he got there, they told him it was going to be like 6 to 8 hours, or it had already been 6 to 8 hours. He went in and checked on it, and there's like, it's going to be another 6 to 8 hours. He went outside and called the freaking police on them and said, hey, these guys are holding me hostage. It was funny the way he told it, because I think what it was he got there and maybe he got there early, maybe a few hours early, and then it was like 6 hours after they should have had him unloaded, or a couple hours after they got him unloaded, and then he went in there. He was raising Cain with them, is what it was. And they was like, well, it's going to be another 6 to 8 hours, just being nonchalant about it. Ha 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 ha. He went out there and called law on him and said, hey, these hang on a second, I left my cabinet door open. He said, hey, these people are holding me hostage. He said, the law come out there, and they're like, well, what do you mean they're holding you hostage? He said, I can't leave because they got my paperwork. They won't give it back to me. And I should have been out of here, like, I think he's told him it was like 6 hours earlier. But he said within 30 minutes of him talking to the police, they had him unloaded and at that gate. I was like, dang, man. For real? He's like, I ain't kidding. He said, they was holding me hostage. Because some of them places, once you go through the gate, they won't let you, they take your paperwork and they won't let you back out. You know, whether it's 1 hour or 15 hours. Okay, now this place right here, on the right-hand side, not right here between the Jersey walls, as soon as we cross the tracks, this is the one that I always dread when I get an Oakland load, is turning in right here between, by this blue fence and going in. So anytime I'm always like, I hope I don't go to that one place. This is the place right here. That is the place that I'm always saying, I hope it's not that place. I hope it's not that place. I pulled up a little too far. Oh no, there's not no gates, so we're good. Man, I tell you what, dang it, no. Ain't nowhere near short enough for this. I'm out in the middle of the lane just about it. That one dude, he's sitting right on the track beside me. Y'all can see him in the rearview mirror there. He's right on the track. He would rather sit on the track as pull past that white line. That's crazy. So it took forever on the charge that time. It just charged up to 91%. It got too hot, is what it did. The phone got too hot, so it slowed way, way, way down on the charging. Now there's a ship right over there, Gene, if you're still in here looking to the left-hand side, that big gray thing, that is a ship. Container ship, I suppose. It don't really look like a container ship, but I guess that's what it is. Dang, dude, he didn't even slow down. Did you see that? Is the truck gonna do it too? Just about it. Yeah, he didn't even slow down. He just right through there. Sir, red means stop. I don't reckon he stopped for that one either. I don't know. That looks more like a battleship than anything. I mean, it kind of looks like it. It don't look like a container ship. He actually had more go than I had. I think he finally just backed it off. Oh, look at all the little motorcycles, y'all. The one standing up doing a wheelie. Do a wheelie! He is doing a wheelie. Man. He's still doing a wheelie. He just now put it down. He rode a wheelie from this red light to the other red light. That guy did just now. I don't know if they went straight across or if they turned right there. I thought they turned, but I have no clue. It was pretty. That looked like it was pretty close. Like he forgot to stop, or he almost forgot. It almost gets creamed or doing a wheelie. Do a wheelie! Pop a wheelie! Good Lord, what a train yard, man. That thing is huge. USS Hornet. It was, well, I mean, it didn't look like a container ship. It had cranes and stuff on it, though. So I really don't know. Jaywalking is legal in California. It ought to be. Downtown Oakland, straight ahead. Look at that. Hornet was, well, that might have been it. I don't know. Got me, man. Got me. Jeez, man. What a homeless encampment. Look at that, all them RVs down there. There is water over there. Alright, so we got 5 hours and 45 minutes of drive time right now. The 14-hour clock did jump back up to where we was at when we got there. Now, how far we'll make it up through here is beyond me, because, man, we just come into a sea of red. We are in Oakland. How you doing, Semi? We're right above IKEA. That sun is shining bright off of that water too. What is that, Oakland Bay? I don't know. Could be. Man, oh man, I tell you what. I've never had any luck fishing in salt water. Ever. Well, no, there was this one time in Florida. I was catching a lot of stuff down there. I think it was some kind of mango. Was it mango? I don't know. He had teeth on him. Or they had teeth on him. And them hardhead catfish, or I think is what it was called, the hardhead catfish. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, dude, look at that building right over there to the right-hand side. The multicolors. If you look at the next building over, it's got a grass roof. That is freaking neat. Western Elm. It's like they've done that on purpose. I think they did do it on purpose. Yeah, mangrove snapper. That's it. And I don't remember where I was at in Florida, but we stopped there. It was a boat ramp, and fished there. Man, they was stingrays, sea turtles. We caught all kinds of the mangrove snappers and the catfish. Yeah, hardhead. All catfish are bottom feeders, as far as I know. They're not just bottom feeders though. They'll feed off anything that they can get their lips around. shovel-nosed cat, he would eat quite a bit. If it was littler than him, he'd take it down. But I had a frog. I had a frog the same way. Man, it didn't matter what it was. If it could fit in his mouth, he was going to eat it. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome! Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up right here at the Ride Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now, we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Now, just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Man, he cut through so quick that the reader didn't even register him. Dude, his hazard lights was that motorcycle that just passed us there on the left-hand side. His light, he had his lights. He had a light on the back of his helmet that was working with his motorcycle. He had his four-ways on, so it was four ways popping up. And as he got up through there a little bit, he put his brake on, and it lit up like a dang brake light. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't think. I could be wrong, but maybe I haven't, just forgot. But nonetheless, dang, somebody put some tag art up there on the window. Trout fisherman, how you doing? Clears up after Berkeley. Yeah, we're just cruising. We're just cruising around, man. Ain't nothing we can do about it except ride through it. Nothing to it but to do it. Years, good Lord, man. I don't know if I'd want to do it for 10 years. Not on a day-to-day basis. I don't mind doing it from time to time, but bet they do. Ah, smart helmets, wireless tech in the helmet. One company is called Break Free. Heck yeah. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty neat right there. I don't know if y'all was able to actually see it if you backed it up or not. I don't know. It's pretty cool though. $170. Well, dang, that's not too bad. For if it's $170 for that helmet, that's not bad at all. I mean, I know $170 is a lot, but still, that's not that bad for a helmet with a feature like that on it. I see the Golden Gate Bridge, man. That looks pretty cool. I think it's the Golden Gate. Yeah. It's hard to see it, though, because the sun's right above it. I mean, just right above it. So it's extremely hard to see, but you can see it over there. Now, just the thing is I don't pay a whole lot of attention, like in areas like this. I'm paying more attention to my surroundings. So when we get to areas like this, it is normal that I just don't notice. Well, maybe, but the sun's real bright over there, so I just don't notice a lot, you know. In here, I'm trying to keep my eyes and ears open for everything outside. Yeah, well, and yeah, that is cheap for that helmet. Helmet from the 70s. Dang it, man. I bet if you watch that 70s show, you might see Gary's helmet on there. Scuba tagged the pipeline over there. It said scuba on it. Somebody done it for you. That's what I need to do. I need to find somebody. I need to find people around America to tag Ride Along Gang on stuff. Tag Ride Along Gang on the trains. Ragtag, there you go. We need some ragtags, man. RLT, how you doing? According to the GPS, we are in Richmond, California right now. total population, I missed that. I think it said 3,105. Yeah, that would have been cool. Because it looked good the way it was up there. Pinole, we made it up here to Pinole. It didn't take too awful long. Oh heck, that was the San Francisco Bay that we just went by. 18,000 people here in Pinole. Be on the road tomorrow morning to Layton. Heck yeah. Right on. I'm here, just hanging around, you know. Not exhausted, not sore, but working hard. Working hard. Still daylight out here in California. California. Our next delivery is all the way up in Auburn, Washington. $770 miles away. I have a passport? No, I don't. Dang, now that's a big ocean liner. I know that one is for sure. Good Lord, there's another one. That sucker's huge too. Pure cane sugar. I've been under this bridge before. that's where they sent me to, was to pick up there, just to find out that I had to go 40 to 50 miles from here to actually pick the load up, because it wasn't at that warehouse. I forgot about this thing being here. Dang, look at them colors, y'all. See if we can make that look a little better. How about that? How about that? That'd be something else to have to do every day. Wouldn't want to. Valley Joe, California. Right about that. Valley Joe. Valley Joe. Valley Joe, California. Oh dang, don't touch it now. Might be. Might be. Cajun Pass, yeah. Alright, we got a way station in 2 miles. It is a drive-wise site, opened or closed, bypass or no. Gotta love that Cajun Pass. We got the bypass. I don't know if it's open or closed yet, but we got the bypass. Fairfield, California. I don't know, I didn't see an open or closed sign. FedEx is going in, so I guess it's open. 2 trucks went in, so I suppose that it's open, but we did get the bypass, so. You are welcome. "45 miles to Sacramento." Look at that beautiful sky. It's got me getting on the 505 in 12 miles. I don't know. No, I don't ever wear sunglasses. Oh, no. Yeah, I've got it dimmed down. what was showing in Alberta? Snowing. Gotcha. My bad. I thought it said showing. Snowing. Lord have mercy. Y'all don't be talking about snow now. No snow talk. type very fast either. Pretty dang great. Times typing is just a everyday thing of life now. And then you've got autocorrect, so my favorite chip, I don't know. I like sour cream and onion a lot. going smooth. doubt about that. It was a lot of snow dealt with last year. It just seems like it was more snow last year than normal. Arbuckle, California, according to GPS, where we're at. Arbuckle. Arbuckle. Good Lord, man. How fast are you going in California? Jeez Louise, he's doing 73 miles an hour. Which state was not there snow in? Dang it. Which state was there not snow in last year? I think it was all of them. Snow, ice. Florida. I don't think we hit Florida last winter at all. I don't think. There might have been one time that we went. Yeah, Hawaii got snow last year. bet they thought that it was the end of the world too. Oh man, it's the end of time. Snowing in Miami. Oh, do they? I didn't know that. Yeah, no doubt. pretty good size. ADM rice. Tasha said she was just in the chat and deleted somebody's message. I don't know whose message she deleted, but she said she's sorry. I don't know whose message it was, but whoever got their message deleted, Tasha said sorry about that. She didn't mean to. Eric, how you doing? to the truck. We got 71 degrees out here. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen. If you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Save us all free popcorn. How about it? Scratch Master, how you doing? Said she was pressing the heart button and accidentally deleted whoever's comment it was. That's how she accidentally deleted it. She was hitting the hearts. About 1,000 Very dark. Tasha says, tell everyone I love and miss them. Oh, and I'm always in the chat. Just don't chat because I feel bad when I can't respond to everybody's comments. And she feels bad if she cannot respond to every single body. So she's always in chat. She loves you guys, each and every one of you. She just don't chat because she feels bad when she can't respond to everybody. We love you too, Tasha. Hit that dog on the head for me. Yeah, she said we're going to have to record her danger and put it up here so that we can pop it out from time to time. Daily Love, how you doing? Everybody needs a Tasha danger button. It didn't work. I think it would cut the microphone though. I did play it. It said transcript not available. Try it again. It won't play it though, I don't think. She's trying to record it and send it to me on a text message. Yeah, I think it would automatically mute. And that's why it's saying transcript not available. Make a YouTube short. There you go. Yeah, no, it would cut the volume. The shortest short ever made. Yeah, for sure. That would work right there, a little soundboard. Oh, 1 hour danger. Daquan, how you doing? Yeah, we'd have to throw in the random Haber barks. That's when he gets the worst, I think, is when he notices the cows outside. Yeah, matter of fact, there is. that was an accidental catch right there. She didn't know that I had the camera facing me, and she done that, and Mark snatched it up and held the link for it. And eventually down the road, I actually put it up as a short. Already Tuesday in Copper Hill. Dang it. It's just 8:15 here. If it was 2 weeks ago, it'd still be daylight. There it is. Haber's been smacked twice by a cat now. The first time it just caught him off guard. Tasha said it really made him mad this time. Now, did I make a short out of it, or is that just the link for where you clipped it, Mark? I don't know. I don't remember if I made a short out of that. I thought I did, but that is right. The one that I made, you couldn't see both of us. So I think I didn't. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But the link that Mark's got, you can actually see both of us. The one when I tried to make the short out of it, I either had to cut her out or I had to cut me out. One or the other. Because for the short video, it's in the 9:16 ratio, and that's not wide enough. It wasn't wide enough to get us both in the shot. So I ended up not making it, I don't think. yeah, that's the one that Mark clipped up and saved. According to the GPS, we are now in Willows, California. Sheriff's van. I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. .3 miles to Reading. service completely to rest area. Probably about 5 miles down the road. In all actuality. What happened back there. Seems like every time I stop at that rest area, it does that. Seems like it. I lost service, even though it was showing that I had service. I lost service. Buffaloes and aliens collaborating, right? It's about the dang truth of it. everybody. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Butt sinuses? Dang. Never had a butt sinus before. Sure don't. Most everybody. Not quite everybody, but alright, Texas lady, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. 43 miles to Reading, 13 miles to Red Bluff. According to the GPS, we are in Corning right now. Bridge in Reading. Sundial Bridge in Reading on the interstate, or is it a different bridge? All right, Philip, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Peterbilt hauling a truck full of Teslas. second stream. My app logged me off, so I ended up having to start it over. It's 2 to 3 hours. Pay the $35 to get into the Grand Canyon. Yep, 5 miles on the way station coming up. Opened or closed, bypass or no? I don't know if it's a drive-by site, but we'll go ahead and go with open or closed, bypass or no. Way station in 5 miles. Way station 2 miles. It is a drive-by site. Open, closed, bypass, no. got the bypass. All trucks stop at Scales. We got an open bypass. It is open, but we got the bypass. Sarge, how you doing? J-Rock, how you doing? Waiting on his effort to on that. sure. 13 miles to Reading, so we got about 13 more miles of decent stream, and then it's gonna go to, yeah, we'll drop on out. Ain't gonna be no good. Be a whole lot of buffering going on. The truck can tell the difference between the speed limit signs most of the time. Sometimes it'll mix them up, but not very often. A whole lot of slowing down. got my cruise control on, so. We good. Like it's dark. Dang. puffing no sleep and keep her on the end. How you doing today, man? Closer than I was last time. I don't know, Joe. They drive all night long. lake, yeah. in Oakland. Now we're on our way to Auburn, Washington. California, I'd rather be where it's not going to snow at than the snowy part. signal just switched from red to yellow. Really didn't buffer too awful bad from Reading to this point right here, did we? A little bit, but I mean not real bad. I don't know, when it skips and stuff, I don't see that. I don't get that part when it, or I don't know when it does that. Sometimes I do because everybody's hollering, buffering, 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 buffering. When we got certain people in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up right here at Guard Dog Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salted crew. Butter up that popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the ride. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. That far. What are you at? 780? 788? I was gonna see if there's any spots up here in lead. Is what I was gonna do. May not be any spots at the pilot though. Got a bear in the weeds over there. Packed out. Did you see that? That's blocked off right there, the road is. I better not park there. Let's just go in here and see if there's something in the pallet. Let's appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Somebody save the parking spot for me, y'all. All right, now hang on just a second. I'm going to show y'all something. All right, hang on just a second. I'm going to show you guys something. This is what I mean by somebody saving me a parking spot. This right here was laid across the parking spot this way. It looks like, you know, it looks like one of the parking curbs. It's styrofoam. Yeah, we are really close. So somebody, I guess, I don't know, everybody must have thought it was saved for me. How about that? And it was directly, I mean, it was right in the middle of the parking lot, or the lane, the spot. It looked like a piece of concrete. That's the reason why I got out of the truck. I was like, hang on just a second. I got out of the truck and I went to push it with my foot, and it just slid across. I don't know, surely people didn't think that it was actually a piece of concrete. Maybe though. But let's see, I can start as early as 9 o'clock in the morning. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's going to be about 4 or 5 before I'm going to be able to make it tomorrow. Or 5 or 6, not 4 or 5, but 5 or 6. He was probably trying to hold that spot for himself right there. But I'll definitely be getting up at the 10-hour mark and starting out in the morning for definite. So it'll be an early start tomorrow. And this is what I ended with. $543 miles yesterday. But anyway, y'all, have a wonderful night. See a face in the left mirror? What? Lord have mercy, man. I better lock my door. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night, and I'll catch everybody back whenever you make it back tomorrow.